Okay, let's test. Let's test the live captioning if you have voice on. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. Perfect. I'm seeing my words appear like magic on the screen because Mad Dog is magic. Mad Dog has the magic wizard power of voice to text, and he's using it amazingly. Okay, that's great. That is all we need. The logos look great. You are, as I always expected, Mad Dog, 100% ready. Awesome. Well done. Very well done. I am super impressed that you and Shen so quickly managed to get that working. Brilliant. Right, so I'm happy if you want to drop the stream. I'm just asking Rebella to confirm. If you can hear me, Rebella, I need you to confirm the title and description for the first session that starts at 10 a.m, please. And then I will add that to the live stream information for when it goes public. And also, the thing that's been rezzed on the stage, I presume that's part of today's presentation, but it does actually block the live stream screen, which means anyone who's trying to read the captions won't be able to read them. So maybe you could ask the person doing today's presentation to move their rezzed presentation object down a bit and back a bit so that it doesn't obscure our video screen. Oh, maybe they're meditating. I probably shouldn't be blabbering away and disrupting their meditation in that case. Anyway, thank you, Mad Dog. I think as far as we are concerned, that proves everything we need to know that your stream is ready. So if you want to go ahead and drop that stream for now, I will edit the title and description and switch it to public. So the next time you connect, the stream will go public. And then what I do is I grab that URL and I will add the necessary codes, which you already, I'm sure, know what they are. But for this one, I'll show you. Where is the thing? Hang on. For this one, because we're not looping, and we want them to just see the live stream in the land, that's the code that I've put into local chat that we're using today. But you don't have to worry about that. You can just connect to the stream. I'll see it in my YouTube studio window. I'll grab the ID, I'll put it into the land, and then I will also paste that your YouTube link to everybody so that they can watch back afterwards, and see and watch the session again afterwards. And when you disconnect, the public live stream that you put out will automatically become a video in our archive. And yes, if you could please record as well, because Shen has done that, and if you could do that as well for both sessions, because there's high probability that, well, what I will do, in fact, it's not a probability, it's a commitment. I will add our Space Unicorn productions when I've made them to the front and the end, and then we'll create them as lasting sort of proper video archives with all the branding, and edited down so that there's no pauses at the beginning and at the end. So you don't have to worry too much. I think the plan will be that we go live at about 5 minutes to the hour, just to give people 5 minutes time to settle down. And that means that there's not going to be a huge amount of dead space at the beginning of the recording, because as soon as you disconnect and end the stream, that then becomes a recording, as I'm sure you know. But that's a sort of rough and ready recording for people to look back at immediately, and then I will, in my usual way, I will edit a slightly better one, cut off the extra dead air, as it were, and re-upload them as separate sessions with all the branding, etc. Great. This is awesome. So chill for a minute, and I'll just try and get confirmation from Rebella on exactly what she wants the session to be called today. I do have a schedule and a poster that I'm giving you now, but they're not. I think there's been some slight changes. Although it's still called Virtual Ability, so let's call it Virtual Ability today as a heading for now, and we'll just check that the description is as I think it's going to be. And I don't know. What can we see from that? Oh, yeah. Right, yeah. Have a pee, grab a coffee, and I'll speak to you again shortly when we get closer to showtime. Fast, efficient test of the stream there. I love it. You were all set up. It took us minutes. Thank you, Mad Dog. I knew you would. What? Sorry, Mad Dog. Can you just tell me in local chat if you can still hear me on the voice for a second? Because I'm lazy and now I'm using it. I can't bother to type. Still hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Oh, yeah. Right. So, in case the presenter, although I think she is using voice, in case the presenter decides to use text chat or she does a question and answer session, can you please make sure you have, unusual for us, name tags and speech bubbles enabled? And then what you should do, if someone starts talking, try and get your camera over them so that we can see what they're saying. I have been asking the presenters to describe on voice what people are typing in the chat if there's a question, but it doesn't always work. So Shen was doing it quite well yesterday, where she panned the camera around, and if people were typing, we could see what they were typing on the screen, because of course the voice to text will only work if you're using voice. If they're using text, we have to sort of see it on the video in the form of speech bubbles. So if you could just make sure that's enabled, and you can test it with Susie, that would be great.
Hey, Paddles. Hey, all. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Hey.
I'll be running the cam today.
No, thank you. Super cool. Whatever you need, just let me know and I will do it.
I've just posted in local what Rebella's telling me is today's schedule. So I can now confirm, Maddock, that I've set the description for the first video as the Virtual Ability Group presentation. It's set to public, so we're ready to go. So the next time you connect, it'll be live, it'll be real.
Yay. And if you don't want to film between 10:30 and 11, you can take a break too, because it's nothing going to happen in that time. Unfortunately, Virtual Ability is only going to be half an hour with us today. Like in speaking with us.
Are we going to have a grounds tour? Or I could scan through the different exhibits.
During the break from 10:30 to 11 a.m., yes, feel free to do that.
Will you have a music stream going?
I will at 11 until 12. But the music is going to be meditation music, so it's not going to be any copyright or something. And I will
that's fine, yeah.
Yeah, and I'll be normal on voice like this, so you don't even have to play the music if you don't want to.
Yeah. Okay.
And then for Sherry, it will go normal again without music, because she's going to be speaking, so again, no worries for that either.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Thank you. Why the heck did she put it? Oh, I can move it. Hold on. I can move it, but it's too big. Paddles, would it be a big issue to move the screen higher? Because I don't know what she wants to do with that, or how she plans to do it. I tried moving it a little bit lower, but even if, hold on, let me see. she won't be mad with me. Even if I do it, you still don't see the screen in the back. It's still half gone. Hey, Gentle. Han, are you going to stream too, or are you only going to use pictures on the demo? On the screen here behind you. Hey, Han. Could you put that on the side somewhere so the screen won't be blocked by it?
Okay, I have a voice dot. Are people finally hearing me?
Yes,
This
I
is
can hear you
gentle.
very well. Yep, yep, yep.
Okay, so this is working finally.
Yes, yes.
You
I
know,
was afraid because Dreamer couldn't log in before.
it would be nice if we all had voice dots from the same place. That's usually helpful.
Will you allow them to voice chat with you in the Q&A? Because otherwise they should keep their microphone closed. Can you hear me? Okay, guys, let's sit down.
Okay, looks like we are about at the time to start. I'm going to start by saying good morning or afternoon or evening, depending on your time zone. And this is not going to be a long session, so we'll just get working. I want to thank everybody for spending a little bit of time here today to learn about the virtual ability community in Second Life. And I want to offer my thanks to Rebella for inviting me to share with everybody today. Please click this big box up here to receive a folder that will give you more information. I'm Gentle Heron, the founder of the Virtual Ability community in Second Life. I used to be a teacher and an education researcher before I was medically retired because of multiple sclerosis. What I'd like to do is to ask you, the audience, a couple of quick questions, and then I'm going to spend some minutes telling you about Virtual Ability, who we are, and what we do. And after that, I'll be happy to answer any questions you may have. This should take a total of about a half hour, very short presentation, and I hope you're ready for my questions. On the screen on the right, you will see a question mark. The first question I'm asking is, do people with mental health issues benefit from being with other people who have the same diagnosis? If you're going to answer yes, tell us briefly why. If you don't think that's true, tell us why not. Anna says yes, because it helps us feel less alone. Sophia says yes, because it helps to see ourselves in others. Amma says it gives a sense of belonging. Sometimes it is important to communicate with people who are the most like yourself, who will get your concerns, your language, and your point of view. That's why most people with disabilities seek to relate at times with others like ourselves. And Mook says there's a quote, a trouble shared is a trouble halved. And that has some truth to it. And Dreamer is agreeing with that. So here's the second question. Do people with mental health issues benefit from being with others who are either living with a different diagnosis or who are temporarily non-disabled? If you think that is true, why? If not, why not? Lucretia may be answering the previous question saying, no, it's a little controversial. People who are facing the problem themselves do not yet have the solution themselves. It's an important thing to keep in mind. So what about the second question? Do people with mental health issues benefit from being with others who are either living with a different diagnosis or who are temporarily non-disabled? Sophia says she thinks it might be helpful to put their own situation into perspective by seeing other people's perspectives. Bella says it depends on how badly affected both are, if they are functional or not, and in most cases, no. Amma says yes, to help foster compassion for others. And Mook is reminding us that these questions may have more complex answers than simply yes or no, and that is, of course, true. We don't live in isolation from other people who do not share our disabilities. In the physical world or in the virtual world, we can learn a lot from people who differ from us in some ways. And I want to thank you all for sharing your thoughts. So now I'm going to tell you a little bit about the Virtual Ability community, and you can see a picture of some of our members on the right side of the screen. Virtual Ability, also known as VAI, is an international cross-disability peer support community. We've been continuously active in Second Life since 2007, and that's almost 17 years. We're international because our members come from 6 continents. We're only missing Antarctica. Cross-disability means our members may have a physical disability, a mental or emotional or developmental disability, or a sensory disability like deafness or blindness. And many of us have multiple disabilities. Our community assists people with all kinds of disabilities to enter and thrive in Second Life and other virtual worlds. Thank you, Mook, for adding my extra words. We are supported in virtual worlds by a disability-owned, legally chartered U.S. nonprofit corporation, Virtual Ability, Inc. We have no paid employees. We are all volunteers. And we are probably the first Second Life entity to then be given legal physical world nonprofit status. Virtual Ability offers members peer support as well as education, acceptance, understanding, and support for their growth. Although Virtual Ability offers various educational and entertainment activities daily, we strongly encourage our members to explore other places throughout Second Life and other groups. You only find our members on our islands for our events. Most of the time, they're elsewhere in Second Life. Many of us act as peer mentors or role models. We are not acting as professionals, even those of us who are professionals in the physical world. About a quarter of our members do not yet have disabilities. They may be a parent, spouse, child, or friend of a person with a disability. They might be a professional or non-professional caregiver, an academic researcher, medical professional, or an educator. On our main public island, called Virtual Ability, our auditorium is the site of our two annual professional conferences, the Fall International Disability Rights Affirmation Conference and the Spring Mental Health Symposium. This coming Friday, just a few days away, May 17th, Virtual Ability holds our 13th annual Mental Health Symposium. The international presenters will share about our youth, our elders. That's the theme. A copy of the conference schedule is in the box up front. Or you can read about it at that URL there. I think that should work. The presentations will talk about projects impacting impacting various aspects of the mental health of children and the elderly. The presenters come from Australia, Canada, Kenya, the UK, and the US for this particular conference. You're all cordially invited to attend. You can attend either in Second Life or by watching the live stream on Virtual Ability's YouTube channel. And you can see archives of some of the previous conferences at that URL for the YouTube channel. We have an award-winning new resident orientation course on our Virtual Ability Island. Many educators bring their students into Second Life through this facility. It is very safe to enter Second Life through our website and this orientation course. Our mentors are able to assist people who use assistive technology to access their computers. We have helped people who control their avatars using their foot, their tongue, or their eyes. We have community members who are fully deaf and community members who are completely blind. And we even have one person in our community who accesses Second Life in Braille. We educate the public about health and wellness topics with the poster sets and other information on our Health Info Island. This month's posters are described on a note card in the giver box that's down here. They are all about topics related to mental health because May is Mental Health Awareness Month. And several of the poster sets are also about various aspects of climate change's impact on mental health. We promote peer support communities in Second Life through the Path of Support on Health Info Island, which contains over 120 posters about different groups. You can click any poster to privately get more information about that Second Life group. Nobody needs to know if you're looking at the Alcoholics Anonymous poster or the Cancer Survivor poster. For more information about the Virtual Ability community and our work in Second Life, there is a website right there. The URL is listed, or you can contact info@virtualability.org. And now it's time for your questions. I'd like to request that you put them in text, please, 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 because my hearing is deteriorating. Rebella asks, from my experience, how long it took people to contact you and how will they do it exactly? If you mean people who are already in Second Life, most of them just send an IM, so that's immediate. But there are people who want to come into Second Life who don't know a lot about it, and they send a message to info@virtualability.org, and then we respond and set them up with a mentor. We like to be sure that the mentor has the same assistive technology as the person who is coming in. We've found that blind people who use screen readers learn best from other blind people who use screen readers. So it helps to have a relationship like that, a similarity relationship. Does that answer your question, Rebella? And Anna asks a question, how effective is peer, in quotes, support if the support person does not identify with a disability? For example, I am a recovering alcoholic and peer support mentors in those organizations are required to identify as recovering from substance use disorders. And so I would answer, yes, it is very important for a person who is a peer supporter to identify as a peer. However, it is not possible for someone to be exactly identical to you. So for instance, we have people who are completely blind and use screen readers, and we have people who are partially blind or visually impaired and use screen readers. They are definitely not peers in the physical world, but their use of screen readers to access Second Life makes them peers. On the other hand, we also have people with dyslexia who use screen readers in Second Life, and they have a totally different diagnosis than being a blind person or sight impaired person. and yet they're peers in terms of their assistive technology. So there are different ways to be peers. Thank you very much. It's a great question, though. Sophia has a question about Second Life note cards. Is it possible to use them in a way that they work with document readers for partially sighted people? For example, by adding alt text and other kinds of metadata. Actually, Sophia, screen readers can read note cards in Second Life. Now, if you're talking about a partially sighted person who needs just a bit of magnification, there are screen magnifiers. Some of them are software screen magnifiers. Some are physical ones, like a plastic sheet that you put over your monitor that make the screen look larger. And so there are a lot of different ways that partially sighted people can read note cards better. When you talk about alt text, one of the things that we do for our totally blind members is to provide image descriptions. Image descriptions are important. That's a very good question that will help people who have full sight understand a bit more about people who have less sight. Yes, Mook, but I wouldn't call it, and I want to thank Mook for transcribing my speech. I wouldn't call it alt text, because alt text is hidden in the HTML. You are very good at it, Mook. Do not apologize. I was probably talking too fast. Mook is one of our community members who is a great help. DJ says he would like to say, what a wonderful group. It's so nice to see Second Life citizens supporting Second Life citizens, regardless of our global and cultural backgrounds. That is one of the fantastic things about Second Life. I have friends here I would never have met in the physical world. Mook is from the UK. I would never have had a chance to meet her, except here we are in Second Life, and we're good friends here. People are agreeing with that. Rebella says it's so true. Second Life is a small world. Mook, you've got neighbors. Bella says, it's amazing to see all the people come together. Amma says, so many meaningful experiences in Second Life over almost 20 years. She carries these with her in her real life. Yes, that's true. Amma says she's attended recovery meetings in Second Life for years. She never realized there were groups to support her mental health. And this weekend has been amazing. Amma, you're going to want to go and look at the path of support. I believe there is a landmark in this big box that will help you find it. Bella says, if she's asking me if I were to do further events together with them, which she hopes we will, what would you like to be talking about? What would be something you think it will help us all? Ooh, that's a ponderable question. I'm thinking about disability etiquette. Like, I'll give you a little hint. And yes, Emmy, you're right. There are so many choices. Here's a hint. I'm a wheelchair user. When I'm sitting in my wheelchair, I recognize people by their belt buckles, not by their faces, because I can't look up to see their face. So instead of talking to your belt buckle, or worse, talking to your crotch, I would prefer if I could talk to your face. And that would mean that it would be helpful if you would crouch down or sit near me when we're talking. That would be disability etiquette. Does that make sense? And I think people are saying that it would be a good idea to do disability etiquette. Okay, so we can do that. And Lucretia says, speaking of a small world, are there any future efforts or directives that may be taken to introduce Second Life to netizens suffering from disabilities to find a sense of community here? We have to overcome, Lucretia, all of the same negative information about virtual worlds that exists. And it's difficult because people who have difficulty accessing their computer may be prohibited from using Second Life by their caregivers because of the negative imagery that is projected about Second Life. And that's really unfortunate because I know from success stories within our community, people with all different kinds of disabilities can benefit greatly from the affordances of a virtual world. Okay, Emmy says she thought she heard someone voicing. If someone was voicing, could you either please type, because I'm not hearing it, or could someone type for the person who is voicing? And Amma is agreeing, I think, that it's a travesty because this platform is so powerful for meaningful purposes such as community support. I agree with you, Amma, very definitely. Dreamer says, I am an educator in RL and I joined Second Life back in 2009 because I took a course about the uses of virtual worlds in education. I have never brought my students to Second Life because most of them are underage, but I've been to lots of education conferences and educational places. Second Life is a great place to create connections. I've been able to go to conferences in Second Life that I would never have been able to go to in the physical world. Boy, is that true. And goes on, I want to thank you for all the great work you do at Virtual Ability. General, thank you. I will guarantee you it is not me. It is a team. Lucretia says the voice you heard may have been her text-to-speech function. Amma says it was Lucretia. They may be using a text-to-voice converter. That's fine. Okay. Lucretia, what's the name of your text-to-voicer? Okay. Lucretia is going to research that. Mama wants one so she doesn't have to voice ever again. Right. Some people can't, and some people choose not to voice, and those are both legitimate reasons for using text to voice. I am dedicated to Second Life, but I also work in other virtual worlds. Did you know that WolfGrid has both text to voice and voice to text incorporated in it? Thank you, Lucretia. Lucretia says it's text to speech box version 0.3.0. Yeah, it makes you wonder if WolfGrid can do it. Why hasn't Linden Lab done it in Second Life? We have been lobbying Second Life for over a decade to get that integrated, that function integrated here. Sophia really hopes that it does come here, and so do I. Rebella says she wanted to take a moment to thank me, Gentle, and the Virtual Ability team for being here and for allowing us to peek into what you guys are doing and how our friends and members can benefit from all the good things that we do. Thank you very much, and I will turn this over to Rebella or whoever is coming next. My half hour is up. If you haven't gotten the stuff out of the box, please do that before I take it away. Oh, I just washed my shoes. Going on the box.
Okay, guys. Gentle, thank you so, so much for everything and for the information. People, please don't hesitate to add Gentle to your friends list or ask her whatever you want to know extra that she hasn't managed to cover in here. It's a lot of information, but yes, I'm pretty sure that she's going to be able to answer everything in person if you ask her. And as she said, please click the box and get all the info or visit her small satellite booth here and get the information. So now that we have a half an hour break, I would like to invite you all to either have a coffee with us or visit or just continue speaking in here and share information and share friendships and whatever you guys feel like to do. Because at 11, I'm going to do my best to try and do a meditation for you all and for me as well, because I really need it to. So, yeah, thank you so very much, Gentle. Please, yeah, as said, um, have a coffee, have a drink, have something to eat, have friendships exchange and talks, and I'll see you around. So I'm gonna go off the stage right now. I feel emotions. We will be doing the meditation at the spa area that I created especially for the people who want to do a little meditation, a little relaxation. So if you guys follow me. Also, if you want to stream the music that I'm going to be playing, it's up on the page, just the normal music.
Is there anybody talking right now, or is it just real quiet? Oh, okay. Just me. Blah, blah, blah. I'll shush.
Honestly, I lost track of what was happening, and so, but I think I might have heard something about we were going to be on a break or something.
Yeah, as far as I know, that the next event's at oh, there we go.
Ah, wonderful.
Dreamer.
Thank you, Dreamer. And that's going to do it for my whole day of voice chat. Thank you. Thank you all for being here for that.
Well, thanks for letting us hear your dulcet tones.
so far. So much information, so much resource sharing, and of course, everly important information. But also, I'd like to think we've had an element of fun. All right, so day 3, and I don't want to repeat myself too much. But of course, I have a wealth of gratitude for everybody involved. So, of course, I would like to thank the guys at Bellaseria for hosting this event. Without those guys, we wouldn't be here in this wonderful place on this beautiful sunny day. And I would also like to thank the guys at Space Unicorn Productions for putting on what is an amazing show and have the tools and the technology to allow me to broadcast via text to voice, which is a tremendous achievement in Second Life. Yes, pioneers. Good job, ladies. So yes, as I said, uh, my name is Sherry, and I today am with Circle Mental Health. So, brief description before we get on. If you see here to my right, you will see on stage our freebie corner and our information kiosk. Our lovely Cora, our marketing director and talented creator, has made us some t-shirts, some mugs, little hats, rugs, some goodies, you know, something to take home to remember us and our event. Also, in that token, near that table, we have our group joiner. All right, please, please, please join our group if you like and picking up what I'm putting down here today. Please join the group. And yeah, also, if you are joining the group over yonder at our booth at our second Circle Mental Health satellite store, under our group joiner there, you will see a little gold gift. Now, bribery will get me everywhere, so please, please join our group and grab that gift, especially from us, as a token to thank you all for being here today and being awesome and listening to everything I have to say. In addition to that, we have, hold on, let me activate it. We have a fishbowl, which I need to reset. There we go. Let me activate that. Chasing my tail today. All right, so we have a fish bowl brought to us from Circle Mental Health and, of course, Resroom. All right, if we're not familiar with Resroom, they are an amazing creator of companion animals, holdable animals, fun things. So they've kindly, over the course of the weekend, offered us 3 1,000 Linden note cards. So because we're 2 days down, one to go, I have one left. Left for some lucky winner. So if you want to be in a chance with winning that Resroom gift card, please hop in that fishbowl. Already we've got 4 participants. I'd like to see more. It doesn't matter if you were in yesterday's or the day before's. Please, please hop into that fishbowl for your chance to win that third and final gift card brought to us by Resrooms. All right, so bribery, gifts, presents out of the way. Let's crack on, shall we? So I want to give a huge thanks to everybody in the audience who has already joined me this weekend. And I'm sorry that I will be somewhat repetitive, but sadly we can't help that because we are forever having new faces, people dropping in and attending. So yes, please bear with me. I know that my team at Circle Mental Health have heard it from me millions of times. and also our dedicated followers and attendees to this meeting. So once again, I do apologize that I'm having to repeat myself. So here we go. I have no speech prepared. None. Okay, completely unscripted. Because I felt over the course of this awareness weekend that repeating from various websites, quoting various websites, various learned people online, um, it gets me nowhere in what I'm trying to achieve here in Second Life, and obviously discussed here in SL what it is we're trying to do here, what it is we're trying to accomplish. All right, so I hope you can bear with me and my ums and ums and just a second. But what I do have to say is very important. All right, now I will try to keep up with your questions. I will try to keep up with anybody chiming in local, but I'm pleased to say that today we are going to be discussing further more important topics with regards to mental health, and they are, of course, PTSD today, post-traumatic stress disorder, and OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Thanks, Lala. Make some noise. So before I do that, I want to take the opportunity, all right, to reach out, say hello to those who are joining us today, and I will be going over who we are, who I am, what we're doing here, and yes, once again, um, let you know that we are here. I do have a donation teddy here to my left. Nobody is under any obligation to click it. Nobody. However, it does go a long way to keeping our lights on and being able to operate the organization. All right. So again, day 3. Circle Mental Health was founded sometime around May 2022. All right. I had founded Circle Mental Health after the aftermath of not one but 2 mental health organizations sadly disbanding and closing down. Okay, I'm not a speaker. I have never managed or been director of anything in my life. Never. I come from a humble background and my education in real life is minimal. I haven't been to college. I haven't been to university. Shock horror. Shoot me. I am, though, a peer of mental health. Circle Mental Health is completely community based. We are a community. I like to think of us as a family, as a team. We've come a long way, some of the guys and I. Some of you out there have followed me and migrated with me since the beginning. All right, people who have, you know, packed their bags and picked up and gone off from all these closing organizations onto new ones, sadly again, that had failed. And we find ourselves here now within the protection and confines of Circle Mental Health. As I said, I never wanted to be a director. I never wanted to be at the helm of an organization. I was a wallflower. I preferred to stand at the back. backseat driving. But here we are, and I am the proudest person. So damn proud, you have no idea. But here we are, and we're all mucking along, trying to do a service to people in Second Life who cannot reach out for help in real life due to either financial issues, health insurance issues, prejudice issues, all that kind of stuff. So we are here in Second Life to offer that olive branch, to offer that hug, to offer that chat. And in some cases, yes, things get very serious. People who are in real crisis, people who are crying profusely on voice, people who are devastatingly heartbroken, people who feel misunderstood, people who feel less than, people who are treated badly, people who are kicked when they're down. We all know how that feels, don't we? It goes beyond that. I cannot count in these years that I've been involved in a mentor capacity how many times someone has been in crisis, someone who has been in pain, someone who is screaming inside or outside for that matter. It is my job, our job, the job of the community to offer a safe place to all. A place to come and vent. A place to come in absolute confidentiality. A place to come and have a pixel cup of tea. A place to come to share your darkest, most deepest fears and moments. I like to think that my team at Circle Mental Health, be it mentors, events crew, marketing, buddies, I like to think that we are all responsible. We are all adults, and we know enough to meet someone on a rainy day and stick an umbrella over their head. Too many people in Second Life think that mental health organizations may be mistaken for role play, or a chance to hang out, or a chance to go dancing in some of the most prolific clubs in Second Life. Anybody that comes through Circle Mental Health's door is met with a person, is met with pixels, and are taken to a safe place where they can sit and vent. If they are in trouble, we remove the means and we stay with them until such times as real life help comes. We are not therapists, we are not doctors, we're not chemists, and we are not lawyers. We're just hand holders, willing to give their time in the safety of our space at Circle Mental Health. In extreme circumstances, it is okay to maybe talk in IMs, for my mentors to maybe mentor from the comfort of IMs. Not everybody wants to come and have a pixel cup of tea. And that is fine. But I pledge to you that Circle Mental Health is an institution and not of the taboo, or stigmatized kind. We are solid. We are strong. We have, in my opinion, the best people on our team. Through interviews and rigorous mental health packs and encouragement of resources, I believe my team to be the best and the most qualified for anybody coming through our door in crisis. I have thankfully gotten to know them all personally, and I spend a lot of time with them. And we do have staff meetings, and we do have a staff group behind the scenes whereby we vent. We are ourselves, we are in crisis. If I want to go into that staff group and cuss till the day is long, I will do so. And so will any of the other mentors, because that is what it's for, to express ourselves. All right, so Circle Mental Health, exactly as we say on the tin, we are one-to-one mentoring. Anyone comes to us in crisis, albeit if they reach out in our group chats, if they come and utilize the mentor boards that we have available. They're not the prettiest of things, you know, it's not the most glamorous way, but that is what it is. You go in there and you see a list of boards of people who should be, who have promised me in interviews that they want to help people, that they are there to help people. They're not helping me. You know, nobody's impressing me. It's for the members, and that's something that we all need to be mindful of. Everybody, when they submit an application to me, is making me a promise. It's making themselves a promise, making the members a promise that they will be there to answer those calls. And it is them, the individuals of Circle Mental Health, who have chosen to donate their time. Now, time is the most precious of things. I don't need to tell anybody that. Time is so very precious. And that is a commodity that my mentors, events team, marketing, anybody involved, you too, Lucretia, anybody involved in the circle is giving me, giving the members their time. Do you know how important half an hour is to an hour for people who don't have it? So I want to give a big thanks to my mentors and everybody who works with me, who not only mentor, but also give their time, some of them once a week, to do our weekly meetings. Thank you very, very much for those donations. I really, really appreciate them. All right, on a happier note, I know it seems all doom and gloom, but on a happier note, I would like to say that we do host meetings, weekly meetings at the Circle. All right, we start off on a Monday with Daisy. And Daisy does our anxiety and depression meeting, which is a super important meeting. Because I don't know what the statistics are. I didn't jump onto YouTube before I jump on mic to check what they are. But I'm willing to bet that anxiety and depression are up there. Probably, I don't think there is any mental health condition that does not have a foundation of depression or anxiety. They all go hand in hand. All right, so super important meeting on a Monday morning at 9 a.m. with Daisy. Get yourself there. Tuesday, we have the LGBTQ plus support meeting with Jaden. Can't begin to tell you how important that is for people. What support that is for people. Whether it's due to prejudice, stigma, unkindness. Go and see Jaden on a Tuesday. Talk it out. Exchange views. Fight. All right. On a Wednesday, we have a general support meeting with me. And co. um, yes, so the general meeting is just that. It's a general meeting where everybody is free to do and say whatever they want. There is structure, granted, but it's a place to come and vent. I do my favorite party piece, and that is high lows for the week. Very simple. It means that people come along on a Wednesday and they share their highs and their lows of the week with me. High could be their daughter's graduated, their grandchild's got their first tooth. Their low could have been that they've had a fight with their neighbor. They've been unable to contain their emotions and they feel they've made a mess of their week. Could be anything. The loss of a pet. Heaven forbid. Could be anything. But they come along on a Wednesday and they share. And I get the opportunity then to get to know them, to hear their week, so that the following week I'm there to say, hey, did this improve for you? How was your week this week? So that people who come to my meeting feel as though they've been heard and understood. And you would be surprised how many thankful people there are who come in my box and say, oh my goodness, you remembered. You remembered my dark day last week. For me, there's no greater feeling. There's no greater feeling to be there for members' successes and hardships. You know, I talk about how Circle Mental Health is arguably one of the most important groups in Second Life because we save lives. It's about getting to know people. It's about getting to know your neighbor, getting to know your peer. And thankfully, on a Wednesday, we have the opportunity to do that. In fact, everybody has an opportunity to do that in our group chat or a one-to-one. Doesn't have to be on a Wednesday with me. You don't have to tell me. You can tell anybody you like. But we're here. And we're listening. All right. On a Thursday, we have our addictions meeting with the lovely Jolie. Jolie has a wealth of knowledge and self-experience on addiction. Jolie doesn't type very well because she struggles with her hands. So she likes to use voice if she can. Every Wednesday night, Jolie spends 3 to 4 hours of her evening painstakingly typing out activity or her topic for the next day, despite my pleading with her not to. Jolie puts in that time because she is incredibly proud to be there for anybody who is struggling with addiction. Every Thursday, faithfully, she is there, the same as other meeting hosts. She shares her experiences, she shows videos, she has people doing activities, but she prepares for that meeting 3 times as long as she hosts it. Jolie's a hero. She really is. So yes, on a Thursday, go see Jolie. All right? Hear what she has to say. Round of applause for Jolie, although she's not here. Please. She's off visiting her son in New York, and she's super proud to be going to see him perform. Awesome. Thank you very much. Okay, moving on. A Friday. We have movie night with Cora. Yes. Movie night is exactly what it sounds like. We all sit around and we all chill out and we all watch a movie together. Again, thanks to technology in Second Life, we are able to sit down and watch a movie together in sync. Every week, Cora announces what will be shown, or most of the time she gives a poll, an option of what to watch. All right, and this movie night is also a great deal, goes towards combating loneliness. You don't have to be a clique of friends to come and watch a movie. You don't have to know anybody there to watch a movie or to come to any of our meetings. If you like the sound of the movie, you could do with some company. You can attach some pixel popcorn, crisps, chips, chocolate. Come watch a movie with us. You're not alone. In this day and age, thanks to Second Life and other online platforms, nobody needs to sit alone at the telly anymore. And this is what we're trying to encourage here in Second Life. Big huge hand to Cora, please, for movie nights on a Friday. She does an amazing job and she spends ages fixing those little tents, making everything perfect. All right, so we kind of skip a day on a Saturday. I will get to the plans, but anyway, Sunday, currently, Circle Art with Luther and Anzu. Now, I went into a bit about it yesterday in yesterday's seminar. The videos are available in YouTube. Just type in Circle Mental Health and I'm sure they'll come up somewhere. Circle Art is run by Luther and Anzu. I believe Luther is among us right now. Big shout out to you, Luther. So it is as it sounds again. Come along, grab an easel, res a piece, either your own or of someone who inspires you. Stick it up there. Look at everybody else's pieces. Comment on everybody else's pieces. Get feedback on your own pieces. Some statistics somewhere, I'm sure, will say that art and crafts and creative is a good way of combating mental health. Gives us something to do. Gives us shakers something to do with our hands. I am so thankful for Circle Art, and I would also like to give a big congratulations to their recent showcase at the Chelsea Hotel here in Second Life. Their exhibition was awesome, and they got a huge response. So yes, well done to you guys. Moving on. So, coming soon. Once again, Cora. Cora. And Emily, our lovely Emily, will be doing coffee mornings and afternoons, depending where you are in the world. The first one on a Wednesday at 2 p.m. SLT, more or less right after my meeting. There will be a coffee afternoon, as well as a Saturday at 10 a.m. All right, come along to Circle. Come explore our land. Come see what we do. And then finish off with a nice cup of Pixel coffee at our Lucretia's Cafe. Lucretia is always present and right there when anybody needs a coffee and a hug. Again, so thankful for Lucretia. Can I please have a round of applause for Lucretia? Because she is a very, very special person to our organization. She has been steadfast as a member. She doesn't have a title, she doesn't have a role. But from the beginnings of time and old organizations who have sadly passed on, she has been steadfast in providing a presence in the main houses, the main buildings of our organizations. She doesn't ask for thanks. She doesn't ask for anything. But she's there and she's with us. She likes to stand behind the counter in her cafe. She takes pleasure in manning our cafe. Nothing puts her up or down. She's always there with a song when I'm building or I'm stressing. So yes, Lucretia, so thankful for you. Lucky to have you. All right, so on to the topic of the day. Before I go on, if anybody would like to be considered to become a mentor and share in this, to share in this special gift that we've been given in Second Life, and you feel that you could spare some time to be there for people in crisis in Second Life when they have nowhere else to turn. If you can be that person, if you think you are that person, please step forward. Click our recruitment board in our satellite and let us know. Because whatever mentors we have, it will never be enough. It will never be enough. Okay. So, today we are talking about PTSD and OCD. PTSD, before I start spouting literature, is one of the most ugly mental health conditions there are. And it affects so many people from all different backgrounds, all different sizes, ages. PTSD doesn't choose its victims. Doesn't. So, I would like to make this semi-interactive because my biggest hate is for me to stand here and just talk and talk and talk. Some people can argue that fact. Post-traumatic stress disorder is a mental illness that is caused by a single or series of traumatic events. It is characterized by prolonged distress after the event. Trauma can occur through physical threat of life or through psychological trauma, either towards themselves or witnessing it happen to another person. A history of mental illness and how a person experiences a distressing event can influence whether a person develops PTSD. Alright, so PTSD is mostly targeted at people who have been through traumatic events. Alright, traumatic events could include trauma in childhood, neglect in childhood, abuse in childhood. It could be breakups throughout people's lives, experiencing loss. Death can cause PTSD. You know, everybody used to associate PTSD with war. People going off, risking their lives, experiencing some horrific experiences, and witnessing some terrible, vile, agonizing things. And for those people, veterans and servicemen and women, you know, you hear about them. They come back different people from who they are when they went in. But anybody can experience PTSD. All it takes is a tragedy, a tragic moment, a moment of fear, a moment of anguish, of terror, to develop PTSD. So, PTSD, the re-experiencing of the event through nightmares, flashbacks, and distressing memories. Who here has experience with PTSD? Say me and enter into local chat. I bet there are people out there who have suffered PTSD and don't even know it. I'm a me, by the way. Here's my me in local chat. Imagine that. Nightmares. Probably years after the event. Haunting nightmares. I must warn you now, if I'm triggering anybody, then please mute your sound. Yes, a lifetime for some. All it takes is a moment in someone's life, a moment that then they carry with them forever. Forever. Alright? Flashbacks. A person minding their own business, taking their kids to school, doing the dishes, washing the car. Just takes a second. Just takes a memory. anything to jog the memory. Anything that rings that bell. And they're right there again. Right back there. Distressing memories. We all go to bed every night with our memories to keep us warm. But for some people, those memories aren't so warm. Terrible, terrible thing. Another way, PTSD, another symptom is avoidant behaviors, such as avoiding people, places, or things that remind them of the event. Avoiding people, avoiding places. That sounds like a prison to me. A prison inside people's heads. All because of it. One, possibly one period of their life. Right. Yes. Lala's in, or a safe place. Yep. Some people have dissociative symptoms such as feeling numb, memory loss. If I was going through PTSD, memory loss for some may not be such a bad thing. And I'm speaking entirely on the premise of PTSD. Um, I am not discrediting memory loss whatsoever or the other corresponding health conditions that come with memory loss. Alright. Intense emotional reactions when reminded of the event. So I guess we could tie that in with other things, right? Symptoms of depression, anxiety. There you go. Kiliaya is in with, I am actually surprised because all you are saying rings a bell, and I would never have said I had PTSD. Now I'm not so sure. Sprout comes in with burying an event for decades, then the heck of remembering. Luther. Took him years to figure out what was happening to him. Yeah. So, depression and anxiety. If someone's had a flashback or someone is having terrible, terrible dreams, what does that do to a person? What does that do to a person? So I suppose we can revisit depression and anxiety, despair. Horrible, horrible thing. Some people experience physical sensations, such as increased heart rate, dizziness, shortness of breath, and feeling of loss of control. Affects the body too. Just like alcoholism, anxiety, depression, BPD, DID. Doesn't stop there. Does not stop there. It's ravaging. Because not only are you experiencing these barbaric things in your brain and in your mind and affecting your body, but it affects your mood. It affects your attitude towards life. affects your daily living and sadly, in some cases, your quality of life. Yes, Luther, family. Family. Sometimes it's not just the victim. Sometimes family comes off worse. Ugly. Ugly. Heart rate. Of course, it brings the blood pressure up. Physical effects. Shortness of breath. Wake up from a bad dream. Sweat's pouring from you. Hands are shaking. You've soaked the bed in sweat. Horrible. Treatment for PTSD. Some of those things include psychotherapy and counseling. I'm a big advocate of that. Talk to somebody. Talk to anybody. But talk about it. If you're in a household with somebody with PTSD, or you are that person of the household with PTSD, your family, your friends, your work colleagues, nobody knows what's going on inside your head. And I suppose it can also trigger a lot of anger, loss of patience. Nobody knows until you tell them. There you go, Lala. Dark chocolate and jazz helps. Whatever works, right? No one knows what you're going through unless you tell them. Big take home here. You cannot be expected, you can't expect people to know what's going on in your head and why you're suffering and why you're feeling sad and all the ugliness that's going on around you until you talk. I've heard extreme cases of PTSD where people have experienced a trauma. They never spoke again. It's a serious thing, folks. Serious. You must communicate, especially to your loved ones. And if you feel you cannot do that, then seek a therapist. Come talk to us at the circle. And I know that seems really superficial for somebody suffering. Talk to people. Coming hand in hand with that is CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy. Something I worked with for 4 years. It's talking. Talking. Exploring. It is really the typical go to a therapist and tell them your life story. Telling them about your childhood. Telling them how you've come to be there sat in front of them to that present day. Took me 4 years to get to the end. Talk to people. Medications. Medications is another one. I am pro-med. However, I cannot put my beliefs on anybody else. But I am pro-med. And there are all kinds of alternative meds should you choose to take them, should you choose to embark on those journeys. But there are also people out there who are non-believers in medication. And those people need to be respected too. However we combat any of these conditions, they will be met with the utmost support. Okay? Sometimes medication's not for everybody. Still a lot of stigma around medication. Lastly, peer support, as it would happen. Talk to people. There are a lot of organizations now in real life. For example, here in my town, we have what's called Andy's Man Club. Okay, big shout out to them here in Fife. There's a lot of stigma about men asking for help, about breaking free of the stigma and the expectations of how a man should be, how a woman should be, how anybody should be. And that's the purpose of this weekend, is to combat stigma. Everybody is the same. All right. PTSD, horrible. And I do believe that my guys at Circle Mental Health have knowledge in this area. Now, we are not professors, okay? People that come into Circle Mental Health, as I said, there's a lot of specialized groups of people who don't want us till they need us. And I am very confident that the mentoring team could give you some advice on that, could give you that support, is at least basically trained in this condition. Enough to put a fire out, I would hope. Minka's in. Don't self-medicate. You'll get into a vicious cycle. Get help first. Great advice. Great advice. Self-medicating. I'm not going to judge anybody here. Not here to judge however anybody gets through their pain. But please, please, please get help. All right. Any questions for me based on PTSD? Anybody? No question is a stupid question. Luther, he says, for me it's about going past coping towards healing, a little bit at a time. Deb's in with, if they made a pill to wipe it away, I wouldn't take it. Luther's right, little bit at a time. They say time heals all things. Don't think it heals it. I think time, I don't know, makes it more bearable, do you think? The longer you live with something, the easier it gets. Who would agree with me on that? Luther again, it's kind of lesson you need to repeat over and over. Cora, I don't think time heals, but I do think it allows to learn to cope better. Minka, time never healed me, just gave me a better coping skills to manage and accept it. And therein lies the key, coping skills. Coping skills is something that we go over in our weekly meetings at Circle. Distress tolerance, coping skills. First aid kits, vital. Yeah, Deb says time doesn't heal, but it gives coping skills. Coping skills. Oh yeah, hoping skills. Why is that not a thing? Hoping skills. Absolutely. Alright, before I wrap up on PTSD, I think this is a huge chunk to cover. Anybody that would like to say anything? Anybody would like to share their experience? Don't be frightened of us streaming on YouTube. I don't need to read it aloud, but those of us among us in Second Life right now, if they'd like to share, you absolutely can. All right, Deb's happy to share with us that she has extreme PTSD from childhood trauma. You and me both. High five. How do you cope, Deb? What kind of coping mechanisms do you use? What gets you through it? Art. Awesome. And music, yes, music. Music is the best thing ever. Music. Cora was in. Another thing to remember to not invalidate yourself. Just because your experience might seem less severe than others, it is still valid. Yes. Don't be intimidated by other people's symptoms or what other people have gone through. Yours is equally as important because it's yours. Be selfish in this. It's not a competition. Who has the biggest and best PTSD? Who has the most stories to tell? Minka, and again, hugs to all my brothers and sisters. We're still here. We're learning and admitting we're okay at the moment. I'm okay. Thank you, Sheridan. Being okay sometimes is the best we're gonna get. Who here agrees with me? Just being okay. It's the most underrated feeling, the most underrated response we could give a person for those of us who really struggle. I know it doesn't seem the most exciting word, the most exciting response, the most liberating. But if I talk to somebody and they say, hey, Sherry, I'm okay. Okay. I'm okay too. Okay then. Alrighty. Carla, I have CPTSD coping skills. Coping is a skill and I learned. Well done, Carla. Anybody with any mental health condition forever learning. We're forever learning what it is, what this thing is that does this to us. We will never be done learning because I think in life is a journey and we're forever learning ourselves. Sprout is in, I don't describe in detail what caused mine because even thinking about it, but both childhood trauma and military experience. I agree with the sentiment of getting help fast. If you internalize it for too long, you can develop major health issues. That's right. Indeed. Doesn't just start with PTSD. That's just the start. It's the tip of the iceberg. It's what comes after. What you have to live with. What you have to deal with every day. People that hear the term PTSD, BPD, DID, they have no clue the depth of what that means to us and the struggles that we combat every day. Minka, I used to tell my shrink I was doing great. She'd laugh and say, "Stop lying. How are you really feeling?" I learned it's okay to say I'm okay. It took me years to say that. I'm okay. Minka, that is a great shrink. That is a great shrink right there. I wish there were more like them. I've got a little placard up in the satellite store over there with the "How are you really?" Anybody can ask "How are you?" because they're waiting for the monotonous generic response that they get. I'm okay, thanks. You? But to add that emphasis on really, how are you really? That's a that's a whole different kettle of fish than asking a person, "How are you? How was your day?" Fine, yes, the typical response, "I am fine." There's an old joke that a lot of spouses, partners fear that word. "I am fine." How are you? Fine. Yeah, Hannah's in I am sporadicus. Yeah. Cora is in. I often tell people when I meet them, I am not asking how they are as a greeting, that I actually mean, "How are you?" How many people meet people in Second Life or in the street, say, "How are you doing?" How many people would be shocked to say that, "Oh, hi, how you doing?" And then getting a flap or a panic. Somebody comes back, "Actually, I'm not doing so well at all. Please help me." Ugh, hot potato, what do I do with that? I was just saying hello. How are you's become part of hello. It's a greeting. It's not a question. It's a greeting. Cora. Cora would be so glad if they just told you the truth, told her the truth. But then again, Cora's a mentor. So yeah, she's programmed. Minka, I sometimes flippantly reply, "Do you want to know?" Do you really want to know? No. Okay. See the price of cheese this month. Did you go to your daughter's graduation? Oh, I did. Did you see what dress she was wearing? It's a greeting. Nobody cares. How many people, especially in clubs in SL, somebody comes in your box and says, Hey, how are you? How are you doing? How many of us respond to that anymore? Because we think that someone's just using you as a means to an end. How are you doing? All right, anybody have anything to say before I move on? Minka, if it's a stranger, I just say hi back. Almost none of them really talk past "you're cute, love the skirt, hi." Yes, Second Life in all its glory. Cute avatar. I like your skirt. Hi, how are you? hmm I suppose it can be very deceptive. Um, but yeah, all of the how are yous that come out my mouth is because I give a damn. Sprout, if it's someone I trust and know they want to know, I will tell them, and uh, else it's a greeting. Deb, if they don't go beyond that, I hang up. Ama, she comes in and says, hi, how are you? Gives me ASL vibes from early chat days. Who remembers that? ASL, age, sex, location. Yeah, which comes in part of some elements of Second Life. We can't get away from it. Lala, she usually answers, thankful because I am thankful I am no longer having the pain I had coming out of a coma. Well, that's certainly an improvement, Lala, I'm sure. I'm sorry to hear you had to go through that. Rubella, I have auto response on, and if they get past the mushroom, they will be answered back. Yes, autoresponders here in Second Life, a grand thing. Mine's is constantly set to, and it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. AFK. Um, but yes, that's really something I should work on while I'm covering this topic. Yeah, not good, is it? Not good for business. All right. So, any other questions before we move on to OCD? Speak now, forever hold your peace. Pieces. Nope. Behave or Sherry's going to marry someone off. Yes. I'm a terrible matchmaker. Even for myself sometimes. Yeah, matchmaking. Okay. Right. Oh, God. Okay. So, let's move on. OCD. Obsessive compulsive disorder. Show of hands for OCD, please. Me. Let me get my me in there. I'm surprised so little of you. Ama suspected, unconfirmed. Deb doesn't know. Okay, so obsessive compulsive disorder, most commonly known as OCD, is a mental illness marked by excessive fears and reoccurring unwanted thoughts that evolve into obsessions. These obsessions often lead to repetitive behaviors called compulsions, such as counting, hand washing, or cleaning, aimed at alleviating these thoughts. While those actions may provide momentary relief, the relief does not last, leading to significant distress for the individual. At the same time, not performing these rituals can cause distress due to fear of consequences of not performing these compulsions. Many people with OCD are aware that their obsessions and compulsives are irrational, but still feel unable to stop. Stress can increase the severity of symptoms. Sound familiar to anybody? All right, let's move on. Symptoms. Symptoms. Persistent, intrusive thoughts that are unwanted, including unpleasant images that can be distressing to the sufferer. So, let's get down to it. OCD, the proverbial OCD, the stereotypical OCD. Christ, I've left the cooker on. Did I check it? Did I really check it? I'm just gonna go downstairs just to see, just this one time. One more time. Am I sure? Did I stare at it long enough to take a photographic memory that those cooker knobs are off? Should I go back again just to check? Yeah, I should. I've got myself settled here in bed, laying here, about to go to sleep. But did I really check it? Take care. Thank you for coming. Did I lock that door? I mean, I know I wanted to. I know I thought about locking the door. But did I put the key in? Do I remember putting the key in? I know myself. Usually I would check the handle, but I don't remember doing that. There's a group of people who don't like germs. I don't like germs. Don't know anybody who does. But OCD magnifies that. Ama, I have this battle daily, but I've usually chalked it up to my diagnosed ADHD. Again, it can come hand in hand. Hand washing. This is a big one for a lot of people. Make sure they've got all the germs off their hands. And it's not just normal hand washing. I mean, is a squirt of soap enough? How many times do you go over your hands when you're washing them? Turn off the tap and walk away. I know of instances, again, this could be deemed a trigger, so for those who are triggered by harm or scalding, please, please, please mute now. Yes. They say hot water kills germs. How hot does the water need to be to get the germs off? How many times are you counting? How many times you're wrapping your hand around the other? Rubbing your hands together so frantically? skushes of soap does it need? There's a word, Scottish word, skush. How many pumps of soap is enough? How horrible must it be for someone to be washing their hands in such a state that they're not convinced? They cannot convince themselves that those hands are clean. Cleaning. Who is a compulsive cleaner? Bunch of me's, please. I'm getting not me's. For some people, cleaning is a factor. Everybody's house proud. Everybody wants their homes, their kitchens to be clean. But for some people, how clean do they have to be? Hmm? How acceptable is a ring underneath a mug? Sitting watching TV, you spy a rug, crumb on the rug. How long do you let it live? How long does it get to stay there? Trying to get into this movie, trying to settle, trying to keep the plot. I still see it. Still there. Goading me, bothering me. This is from experience, ladies and gentlemen, everybody. How long do I let it sit there? My blinds at the window, sitting crooked, just a little bit. Not that anybody would notice, but I notice. I'm gonna ignore it. It's not bothering me. Not gonna let a little blind bother me. Could sit there, so what? Still there. Still there. I'm gonna have to get up after I've made myself all cozy, wrapped myself in a blanket, got myself a coffee, sitting with all the remotes round about me where they should be. Got my two kids, one at either side, and we're all cozy. We're all cuddled in. But I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna disrupt the whole lot. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna fix that blind. I used to work in a supermarket in real life. Yes, I did. Loved it. Best job I ever had. Wish I was still there. I used to have a locker. And of course, no mobile phones on the shop floor, no purses, no personal effects. So I would stick it all in my locker. Safe there. Got key. It's locked. Who's going to steal from me anyway? These people are my friends. Shove it all in. Take a little look. Make sure everything's in its little place. Shut the locker and I'll lock it. Should be enough, right? It's locked. I've watched myself do it. Takes out the key. Glances again. Do you know what? I'm going to give that locker a little couple of pushes. I'm going to give it a little press to check its resilience. Gives it a little push. Still locked. Okay. I feel good. Feel settled. Off I go. I walk through the warehouse. Sometimes I don't even make it through the warehouse. Walk through the warehouse onto the shop floor. Did I lock that locker? Or did I get caught up chatting with somebody and I've left it wide open? How big of a deal would it be if it was left open? What are they gonna do? Steal my purse? Take my phone? I better go check. Better go check. I start at 9 and it's 4 minutes to. I've got time. I go back, check it again. Give it a couple of presses. Yep. I do this until I'm about 10 minutes late to be on my checkout. The tannoy is calling me. For this locker. It's me against you, pal. Are you locked or aren't you? Who else can relate to that in any way, shape, or form? Could be anything. Could be a locker. Could be an iron. Could be a cooker. Could be a door. Could be gas. Car doors. For some people, the struggle is real. Yes, misalignment drives me nuts. If this this candle's not in sync with the other candle, that's it. Nobody watches a movie. Self-doubt is the biggest thing with OCD as well. Self-doubt. You don't trust yourself. You don't trust your own judgment. Could there be anything worse than that? Not believing your own self. Okay, Cora's in. I don't have OCD, but when I was closing the store I worked in, I had to check I locked the door 3 times or more and even fret about it at night. Yep, sounds about right. Minka, the locker always seems to win. I check my phone like 20 times in 5 minutes. Every time I get somewhere, making sure I lock the car via the app. Are we at a stage, ladies and gentlemen, where we don't trust ourselves? We don't believe ourselves? I mean, sure, all of us with various conditions don't believe others. Have difficulty trusting. Trusting things, trusting people, trusting words. But when it's to the extent that you're not trusting yourself, that's OCD. Let's see. Fear of consequences of not performing these compulsions and distress if they cannot be carried out. If I don't do this, this may happen. If I don't check this door 3 times, burglars sure as hell gonna go for my door. I might as well leave it unlocked. I might as well leave it open if I've not checked it that 3rd time, 4th time, 5th time. If I don't have to go back and check it again. Bunch of fairies just gonna walk in my door and dance around in the living room and I can't do a thing to stop them. Because I didn't lock that door. They're up there jumping on my bed. Or worse. OCD is all about the consequence of not performing an act. If I don't do this, I know this is wrong. Deep down inside, I know this is wrong and I know I've done these things. But what if I haven't? Will I be punished in some way? If I don't get to do these things, I'm in distress. I have a brother. Yes, I do. He checks his handbrake at least 20 times before we get out the car. He gets out the car, locks it, comes away, looks back at it, thinks about it, and keeps walking. And then he stops. And he lies to me. I've left my wallet in the car. Left my phone in the car. He's checking that handbrake again. And I'm standing there and, you know, I'm eager to get to the shops or whatever, and I'm eager to get where I'm going, and I lose patience. I laugh at him. Shake my head at him. But I know what he's doing, and I know why. And I do it just with different things. Yes, I should be a little more understanding. But it's real. I mean, think about our compulsions. How much time does that take from our lives? How much time does it take? How much time do we allow it to have? Deb says, if I don't stay home and take care of my husband, then he may hurt himself or have an accident. The fear is real. I can understand that. Hubby's at home. You're out running errands. Do you call him, Deb? Call him? Go back early? Yeah. She says, he don't need me, but I feel the need. And she stays home with him. OCD manifests itself in lots and lots of ways. Some people, I don't know, some people cross their fingers. Some people wiggle their toes. Doesn't all need to be cookers and kettles. Manifests itself in so many ways. But it all boils down to the same thing. All boils down to the same thing. Okay, so treatment for OCD includes, okay, CBT again, cognitive behavioral therapy, talking therapy. Cora's come in. I used to count the lines on the road when driving as a passenger to determine the outcome of things. Counting. It's a big one. Counting. The list is endless. But okay, treatment for OCD includes cognitive behavioral therapy, talking therapy, discovering through talking where did it start, where could it have started, what happened to make it start. Can we recall the first time those urges came upon us? You know, when was the first time? When did we start doing that? When did that become a thing? When did it no longer become a choice? You know? There is such a thing as exposure and response prevention, ERP. And it is as it sounds. It's exposing ourselves either within a group with a mental health care professional. We expose ourselves and then we observe our own behavior. We document our behavior. We journal our behavior. I don't know anybody who else has OCD, but if someone came into my house or I was sat in an office and they took the phone off the hook and all old-fashioned phone with a wire. Took the phone off the hook and just left it sitting there. They came and opened the door half ajar. They spilled things on the floor. Tell you, I wouldn't last. How horrible would that be? Sounds like a horrible experience, right? But from what I understand and what literature I have read, it's actually a big support. Okay, if we run away from things and we continue to feed the beast, that is our compulsions, and we feed it and we feed it and we satisfy it. Doesn't matter if it's making us light, doesn't matter if it's inconveniencing our family. If we're exposed to it with an observant, or even observing ourselves, we expose ourselves to it. What are we doing? What's our hands doing? What's our feet doing? We bouncing the knee? We biting the nails? We staring at the object? Can we be distracted by something else? Can we not do it? Just not do it. It's a choice, right? Surely we have a choice whether or not to engage with this or not. We have control. This crumb on the rug's not going to control my life, spoil my movie with my kids. It is something I would definitely recommend. Exposure and response. Because then not only are you being exposed to it, that you're learning about yourself. Instead of immediately scratching the itch, immediately doing the thing that you need to do in order to feel better, for you to breathe a sigh of relief and the world to make sense once more. Expose yourself to it. Check out your responses. Learn your responses in order to prevent it the next time. Rebella is in with, in my case, establishing routine has helped a lot. Routine. Is it friend or foe? For Rebella, it helps. But OCD is governed by routine. Every morning you get up at 8 sharp. Brush your teeth till 8:05. Let your dog out for precisely a half hour. Make it to the office by past. Give yourself time to get there, organize, put your lunch in the fridge, chat to your colleagues. Dinner time at exactly 12 o'clock. Because that's what you always do, right? That's what you've always done. 5 to 12, somebody wants to talk to you, wants to grab you away, wants to steal you for a minute. 12 o'clock is lunch. You like to go and pick out your favorite chair and table. A little bit of cliche, but who has seen the movie Rain Man? The character played by Dustin Hoffman. He has autism. He's an autistic savant. But there's many traits in that character. He has to watch TV shows at a certain time, or else. You physically see him in the movie Distressed. He starts to rock, he starts to chant. His mind and body cannot contemplate that this is not going to happen when it should. Imagine your life being governed by that. Rebella, yes, positive routines like like really deleting the old routines and establishing new ones. Yes, building healthy routines. Managing your routines. when does a routine become a compulsion? I would imagine personally that it must be incredibly difficult from it being a thing that you just a little quirk, yeah, this is a thing I do, to this is a thing that I must do, or else nothing can continue until this is done. And I know that I'm repeating myself and I'm ruminating. Medication. Medication, again, could be a solution. Could be enough to alleviate symptoms. I'm a believer. Whatever it takes to make these things stop, right? And I am in favor of all things and everything as long as it is not dangerous or harmful. At Circle Mental Health, we stand by the quote, do no harm. So I'm not going to deny anybody nor encourage anybody to do what they need to do in order for them to alleviate their symptoms. However, as long as they keep themselves safe, practice self-care, you know, who am I to judge? All right, Minka, thank you for your contributions. Pleasure to have you here. Keep in touch. All right, so both of these, post-traumatic stress disorder and OCD, there are many others, and I wish I had all the seminars in the world to talk to you about them. Sadly, I don't. But I will. We do have a resource library. Yes, we do in Circle Mental Health. We have a space where you can go in there and all of these things are on our wall, just a click away. Click them. The work was done again by our lovely Cora and one of our new mentors, Kate. Put a lot of work into that. There was always one there, but needed updating. So the girls went ahead and they did that, and I'm forever thankful. On our wall, as I said, resource library, all of these different things, all of these different mental health conditions. Give it a click, get a note card, sit in the cafe, familiarize yourself, acquaint yourself, probably recognize yourself. And in those note cards are also places to get help in real life, advice lines. There are also URLs for different websites, where to find help, where to find distress tolerance. Um, so yes, I know now that this is nearing the end of this conference. And I would hope that myself and the other seminarists, the other speakers, have done justice to this so important month of the year. A time where we can come together and share our information, share our own stories, share where to get help, how to find it. All right. I am so incredibly thankful to be given the opportunity today to bring forth Circle Mental Health to a wider community. Because yeah, we do not bad on traffic. You know, our awareness is out there. We've got information boards out there. But this has been tremendous, enormous for our organization. And for those of you who have been here throughout the weekend, I'm sorry that you haven't had much diversity other than my voice. But I'm looking and there's still quite a crowd here, and I'm thankful. You've stayed with us to the end. So what I would like to do now is remind people that these t-shirts behind me, Cora's sweat, blood and tears have gone into those t-shirts to make sure that everyone has one for their size and their body. The hours she's meticulously gone through, not having much resources. Those cups could be sitting in anybody's pixelated lounge or kitchen to raise awareness. Please grab a cup. Res it in your kitchen. Hold it when you're chatting to your friends. Please, please, click the present in the little shop over there. Join the group. Because I want to outreach to as many people as I possibly can to join my group. Yes. I don't want to be twisting hands, twisting arms, holding guns. I shouldn't say that. Please join our group. If you need help or want to offer help. If you choose not to, please remember us. We're not going anywhere. So, with that, I want to remind you again of the fishbowl here to my right in front of the group joiner. Please jump in that fishbowl for your chance to win the last 1,000 Linden gift card donated to us from Res Rooms. It's a great prize, and I'm sure 1,000 Lindens will go a long way for you choosing your perfect companion, courtesy of this event. Any closing statements? Questions for me before I move on? Do some tidying up. Any questions, comments, complaints? Here now, wait a minute, you can't say that, Sherry's. Anybody? Have you all enjoyed this weekend here at Bellisaria? Lots of take-homes, I hope. Whether it's from me, the Lighthouse, Virtual Ability, I hope that you have enough to go away and say, hey, I know where to get that now. All right, so let me just see. While we're tidying up, I don't want you guys up and off because Bellisaria Citizens Group, Rebella, has a little something prepared for you. And I need to warn you all now, people who are sensitive and photo, whatever the word is, anybody have difficulty being exposed to light or, yes, flashing lights. Please consider this a warning, but to anybody listening. All right, without further ado, I would like to thank each and every one of you. Rebella, that's your cue, 2 minutes. I would like to thank anybody, every single person for coming to support us. This has been an amazing, amazing event. All right, and I am so thankful for each and every one of you for coming and being part of this, and being part of us and listening to me. Because this has been huge for me. So, yes, I'm going to do the raffle real quick. I'm going to announce the winner. Let me deactivate that ball. All right. So, the winner of this last gift card for Resroom to the sum of 1,000 lindens goes to Mal. Do we have Mal? Mal, give us a wave. Congratulations, Mal. You have won that last remaining gift voucher. Let me send that to you right now. There we go. Awesome. That's on its way over to you. For the rest of you, thank you so very much for taking part. Once again, there are other gifts over at our house if you choose to hop over there and jump in the group. Rebella, thank you so much for making this happen. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for your support and, you know, making this happen. You too, Dreamer. Big
You're
hugs
so
and
welcome.
hellos. And I'm going to pass over now to Rebella.
Before, hug me. Give me a hug.
All right, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, we have that. Right, get over here. Come on, let's do it. Come on,
Hug
don't be shy.
crucified. Thank you so
Get
much,
over
honey.
here.
It's been an honor and a
Big
pleasure.
hugs.
Thank you, everyone,
This has been awesome.
to the circle.
Right, Rebella.
Hey.
Closing off my mic now. Your turn.
Ah.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That is Circle Mental Health, and we're always here, and we'll see you around the grid. Over to you, Rebella.
Thank you, honey. Thank you, guys. It's been a pleasure and an honor to have you all here all this weekend. Thank you, Sherry, again. Thank you, the Circle Mental Health team. You guys have been amazing. Thank you, Gentle, for joining us and presenting your virtual ability and giving us all the links. Thank you, Amy. Unfortunately, she's not here, but thank you, Amy, for her meditation insights and everything that she has brought to the table. I prepared the speech tonight, but I'm not going to be able to read because, yeah, my brain is not in that place. I wanted to thank you all from on behalf of the Belisaria Citizens group. It's been a pleasure, it's been an honor, and we couldn't have been happy with the outcome of this. I hope you guys have had a blast too, and I hope that this is going to be one of a long line of events of this kind. And yeah, please join the groups. Please stay aware of the information that is going to be shared. As Sherry mentioned, they have a lot of events going on at the circle. Gentle mentioned as well that they have a lot of events there. Please visit their satellite stores in here and take all the information that you need, and do not hesitate to contact any of them if you have extra questions or if you want to just participate in any of their events. Yes, I hope that we are going to meet each other again into the same formation, maybe even more people that are going to join the workshops and want to contribute to such events like this one. Um, our next event is going to be in June. I hope we are going to see a lot of Sherry and a lot of Gentle and a lot of Amy again in here. If not, we are going to be probably or most likely meeting at the SLB 21 and
Yes.
all the other events that are coming, because I know that the circle is going to be present in there too. And yeah, hopefully we are going to be able to put something amazing and as huge as this one together for Halloween, because yep, everyone loves Halloween, and especially Belisarians are crazed about Halloween. So why not? We are going to have about 3 weeks of events here. So please, guys, please let us know of your plans and to see if we can work them together. I want also to thank Puddles and the Space Unicorn TV team. Guys, you have been amazing. You have been making miracles this weekend for us. We couldn't have done it without you. And yeah, I'm looking forward to be meeting with you at other events as well. I also wanted to thank my sis, Dreamer, because she allowed me to go crazy with this event in here, and she put up with me with everything that I wanted to do. So, yeah. Okay. What I want to say as well, yeah, please turn your thank you, Pablo. Please turn your wind lights to midnight if you want, and let us enjoy some fireworks. Yep. Are you guys ready? Okay. Let us know if you have your midnight on, because we're going to go ahead. Please try not to fly too close to the fireworks, because we don't have any emergency numbers in here. And here we
I've
go.
got them all. Emergency services. We're all set.
Okay, so you're gonna call 911 if needed be.
Dialing.
And here we go. Woohoo!
talk. Can we talk? We can talk.
Of course we can talk.
Yeah. Well done. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you as well. Thank you guys for being so supportive in making this happen. It's been great. We're all tired and we're also so, so finished with everything, but this was amazing. It was worth everything.
Fireworks are awesome. Look at this.
Thank
Awesome.
you. I don't know how many styles they have. They start repeating at one point, but they have a lot of them.
This has been a great event and great friendships have been made and, you know, solid friendships, I hope. What a show, guys. Awesome.
I think that they started repeating. Woohoo.
Yeah, here's to reacquaintances, new friends, existing friends, family. And huge, huge thank you for your donations, people. That's awesome.
Let us know when you have enough of the fireworks. I can never have enough of those. Yes, if you want to explore some more and if you want to play some mini golf or if you want to enjoy some pixel foods and drinks, please feel free to do so.
Straight to the
If,
bar for me.
yep. You should talk to Radio because I think that he smuggled something in.
He smuggled something in, eh?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. That's it. Well done.
Well done, guys. Thank you again so much for everything.
To the bar, people. To the cafe.
To the bar, to the bar, to the bar. You guys
Fun.
want some music? I can play some music if you want.
Yes. Music. Dancing. We've all deserved it.
Okay. Okay. So let's see. Any kind of music or dance music? Crazy dance music.
You're the boss.
Okay, let me see. I'm not going to play the ASL ones.
Why not? Get them
Uh,
played. Goodness sake.
maybe the Pixel Vida Loca, but the other ones not.
Thank you, Lala. You are awesome. Big hugs and loves. Thank you for being here. Until next time, Puddles. You've been nice.
Thank you so much, Puddles. Thank you so much, everyone. Huggles. Take care.
Last one to the bars, a rotten egg. That's cheating, Deb. Oh, this AO, really.
Okay, music is on.
That?
Whining about the AO.
Oh. Did I grab everything? I did. Okay.
Good job. Well done, Cora. Thank you.
Thank you. You did wonderfully. Well done. Awesome, awesome.
Ooh, we gave away 149 objects.
Nice. That's 149 group members. Well,
Correct?
nearly.
Yeah. In theory.
Yeah. Interior, yeah. Yay.
Alright, let me grab some of these.
Oopsie doopsie. So, are we leaving the booth up overnight or am I cleaning that up too? Some of it.
Yeah, let's clean it up. Job done, eh?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Indeed. Ain't no falling on my head.
That doesn't mean my eyes won't be turning.
La, la, la,
Interesting
la.
table, eh? What we got here? Ooh, we have. I don't know, but I'm gonna have one.
I wish I had a real dessert. I need one.
Oh, fruit juice pineapple. Awesome.
Nice.
Exotic. Come on, Dab, you wanna come sit with us?
Raindrops falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes are
We're
sorry.
free! We're so free!
We're free. Now we have SLB to get ready for.
Oh no, that's the events team. Oh yeah, the birthday. It's simple enough.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just need to make a bit some more personalized. This is your session. Be fine. Be fine.
Hey, natives and gents.
Take a load off.
Did you find the smuggled things?